Hello, everyone. Can you see me? Can you hear me? Oh my gosh. Are we live? Are we good to go? Oh my goodness. What a morning. What a start to TBRathon weekend, everybody. Boy, oh boy. Hello! I see everyone's comments. I see everyone's faces. Oh goodness. I wish I could say that I wasn't in fact talking to the comments for the past 15 minutes, but in fact I was. I was reading all of your comments and responding to you all, and I was like, that's so weird that the comments aren't coming up on the screen, but I'm just going to keep going. And then I realized we aren't we aren't live. You all were commenting for the past 15 minutes. I'm so baffled, and honestly, that is so sweet. I can't believe more of you didn't just like head off and say, "Well, never mind. Leandra's not coming." Oh my gosh. Thank you all so much for sticking around. I'm sure some people ended up leaving. Um, I'm I'm so sorry. I promise you, I was like listing off where everyone was coming from. I was reacting to Pina, who's reading Wild Dark Shore. I was doing it all. And yet, here we are. Oh my gosh. Oh gosh, classic. What in the world? Hello everyone. Welcome. I'm so sorry that we are technically starting 15 minutes late. And you know what's nuts? I started the time, like I talked for 15 minutes, the timer went down, and then I got into got into our first sprint. I got into our first sprint. And then I was sitting there and I'm like, what's going on? And I saw that the go live button still wasn't on, and I was like, oh my gosh. It wasn't even, you know what? It's Leandra difficulties. I can't even blame the technology. But you know what's crazy? So on OBS, I hit go live, and then it said I had to hit go live on YouTube, but the button was gray, and I thought, "Oh, it's telling me I have to do that." But the button's gray. It looks like we're live. We're fine. And then when I looked up after I hit this, us to go into a sprint, it was white, and I was like, "Oh my goodness. A little chaos never hurt anyone." Exactly. Hello to Sweden. Hello to Norway. I know we've got Finland here. We've got a bunch of people from the United States, from the UK. We've got someone from Japan. I wanted to say hello to the person from Japan because I thought that was so cool. Oh my gosh, I feel like I need to like catch you all up on a conversation that none of you were a part of. It's like so chaotic. Truly? Oh my gosh. Can you imagine? I just kept going into sprint, and then you all probably would have started commenting being like, are we starting? What's going on? I do appreciate that you all were entertaining yourselves though, and like talking to each other in the comments, or just that. Oh my gosh, it's very sweet to think back on, but oh my goodness, I'm so embarrassed. Hello to Italy. We also have Poland here and Brazil, and now I have you all like 15 minutes behind schedule because we should have been reading already. Oh my goodness, it's fine. You know what? The coffee will kick in, and I will be a bit more alert, I promise. Oh yes, I saw that Sarah in the Discord is reading The Eyes Are the Best Part. I read this, not this past October, but last October during TBR Harvest, and it was really interesting. I really appreciated it, and I think Monica Kim is coming out with another new horror this year that I definitely want to check out, unless it's already out. I don't think it is, though. I see the UK, hello. The United States, Australia, wonderful. Japan here, yay. Oh my goodness. Okay, I appreciate it. I'll try not to be embarrassed. The thing is, this has happened to me one other time, but it was during private sprints for the manor. So yeah, I wish I could say this hasn't happened to me before, but it's been a while since it happened. Ring shout, a lot of horror in the comments today, which is great. Czech Republic, oh my gosh, so cool. I see a lot of praise for The Eyes Are the Best Part. Yeah, it was really interesting. I'm glad that I ended up reading it, actually. I see Canada is here too. Yeah, a little chaos, always welcome. We're fine. I'm sorry, now I'm like, I need some water. One moment. I see that Indonesia's here, Morocco. Oh my gosh, we need a tally. I wish. I guess I don't know if that would be great of YouTube to do that, but it'd be very cool if there was like a counter of like the number of countries. Like if you could like self-report and say which country that you're talking, and then we can like see the number because there's got to be so many. There has to be. Oh my goodness, I'm overwhelmed. That's so cool. Chicago is here. Awesome. Oh, you're reading The Listeners by Maggie Steph Fodder. I always don't know how to say her name. Or I always say it incorrectly, probably. Hazelthorne, awesome. Another well-loved book. I reacted to the Saturday Night Ghost Club also. I'm seeing comments and I'm like, yep, I already talked about this, but you all weren't here. A Canadian author too. I did know that he was Nick Cuttert as well. Melbourne, Hungary, Belgium. I promise I don't play favorites, but I do have a sweet spot for Belgium. So lovely to see you here. Just got my TBRathon bookmark in the mail. Oh, I'm so glad. I do have a few orders that I need to complete, which I'll make sure to have them out by Monday. Speaking of, I'm using The Rose bookmark. I probably should have used one of the other ones for like matching purposes, but that was the first one I gravitated towards. I see Orlando. I also saw someone comment that they were from Miami, so I know you're here too. Love how it's half the world gathered. Truly. And we're all gathered for the same love of reading, of storytelling, of just trying to like continue our goals. And it's a very wholesome thing that's brought us all together, I think, like the booktube community in general. I love it so much. Luisina is from Argentina. Yes, you are. We also have The Outsider by Stephen King being represented. Iceland! Oh my goodness. I have wanted to go to Iceland for so long, and my friends and I, in a few months, we're hoping to visit. It would be my first time. I've used Iceland Air on my way to Europe at times, but I've never taken advantage of the stopover that they provide. But I'm so excited. Iceland seems like such a cool place. You probably don't think it's that cool because it's, what you know and love, and maybe you've been there your entire life. But I find that to be a very cool place as well. Kentucky is here. Happy New Year, Camilla, and everyone. Happy New Year, especially for those who weren't here when it came to kickoff sprints. This is the first time we're seeing each other, so I'm hoping that I can catch you all and saying Happy New Year. I see that my friend Julie is here. Keep calm with books and coffee. Hello, friend. A lot of friends in the comments, let's be honest. Next read today from Lost in the Library Roll, Symphony Tower Tokyo. I've never heard of that, but that sounds very interesting. Oh, yes. Stretching person on the Discord if you want Rex. Yes. We're also making sure to keep people stretching, keep people hydrated. Be sure to fuel your body when you can. Happy New Year, Ellen. Yeah, this is great. I'm so excited. I can't believe that happened. That is nuts. It was a practice run for me. I was practicing my reactions to the comments, and now I feel so much ready. So you all helped me unknowingly do a bit of a test run before I got started. Emily Wilde. I also reacted to the Emily Wilde comment because I love that trilogy. And I also remember mentioning that books 2 and 3 don't take place in a wintry Nordic location. So if you are worried about that, you can just keep reading, even if the weather starts getting nicer where you are. Ay. Oh, this is so cool. I love seeing the various languages in the comments as well. That's very fun. Go off. Hello to Belgium. Oh my gosh, you're reading When the Earth Was Green. I really enjoyed it. I loved the personification of these creatures and you kind of just following them in a day in their life as we make our way closer to, more modern history times. It was really interesting, is what I'll say. I've heard that people like The Last Day of the Dinosaurs by Riley Blackmore, which is also nonfiction. So yeah, I hope that you like it, Anouk. Considering starting my reread of Percy Jackson. Another comment I already oh my gosh. It started to feel, it's like deja vu. It's crazy. Yellow Rose, my reaction to you originally was that I think you did right. I know that you said it was like spontaneous and impulsive, but you are preparing yourself for your future time when you need to recover. And the last thing you want to do is trying to figure out what books to read while you're recovering. So I praise you. Good job. Temmie completely forgot about the bookmarks. Just placed my order. Oh, thank you. And no one has to worry about that. Get the bookmarks if you're interested in them. This is a readathon that should be free for anyone who, wants to participate in that way. For Bonfire, I have noticed a few people have been ordering the merch from Bonfire. Those proceeds, anything that I would get from Bonfire, they do take a chunk for themselves, but any proceeds that would go to me for Bonfire goes directly to the American Library Association. I just want to remind you all of that as well. When it comes to the bookmarks, I have to front the money to design, like I design them and then I have a company make them for me. And so I have to front all of that and then the packaging and stuff. So that's the only reason why that isn't being donated to the American Library Association. But the Bonfire is for those who want to possibly donate to that. Anyways, that's just a plug because libraries are awesome. We also see Denmark is here. Good morning. Reading Burn After Reading. Sounds great, Helen. What else are we all getting up to today? What prompt are you reading this book for? Great question, Allie, because it's not like I told you guys before. Oh my gosh, that's so funny. Okay, so I am reading Nobody's Baby. As you all can see, I am so close. I'm so close. I only have about 20 pages left. And this was the LGBTQ plus, what did I say? LGBTQIA plus author for that square, because Olivia Waite is queer, as are the characters within her books. And so I'm reading this for The Lost in the Library, but I'm going to count it for TBR Explorer. And actually, when I finish it, next time we chat, my plan was to put in the chat a poll, and I'll do a timer so it's not up all the time, because I know that can be hard depending on what device you're watching on. I'll put a timer up and have the poll go for maybe 3 minutes, and you all can vote on which prompt this should count for building my story. And then I have a few other books that I'm working on. Let's see. I've got Independence. I haven't started it yet, but this is going to be the book I read for the Old Growth Forest over the weekend. We'll see if I can finish it by the end of the weekend. If not, it's fine. We're all at our own pace. There's absolutely no need to be finishing books this weekend unless that's a goal that you have for yourself. But I'm very excited because it fits the gold badge. And then I also have a buddy read that I'm working on with Kat, the fairy librarian. She's from Belgium, by the way, for those who are, representing Belgium in the comments. And we're reading Blood in the Mist. Now, this is a classic fantasy from 1926. Isn't that so cool? We're only about a third of the way through, and it has been very fascinating so far. So I'm very eclectic. I feel like I'm providing myself with all of the moods, and I'm very happy about it. That was more than you asked for, Allie, but I gave you everything. So there we are. I'm enjoying all my reads so far, so I'm very happy about it. Bought my bestie a matching bonfire. My TBR haunts me. Oh, that's so cute. Isra. Also, good morning, Isra. I also see a librarian in the comments. Wonderful. Thank you for all you do. I work at a library, so I recognize, I'm very fortunate to be there and see just how important local libraries are. So yeah, wonderful to see that. And I also know that not everyone has access to a local library, so that just demonstrates how, important and privileged we are for having them. They should be, a universal access thing, but, not everyone has them in their area. My book is due at the library on Monday, so I do need to finish it this weekend. Okay, we got you, Sarah. We will be making sure that we are productive moving forward. Oh my gosh, craziness. Late to the party, but a big wave from Germany. You know what? You know who also was late to the party? 15 minutes late to the party. I didn't know I was late, so don't worry. Don't worry about it. Oh, goodness gracious. Okay, so we are getting about 30 seconds until we end up starting our first sprint. My plan for at least the first sprint will be 45. If quite a few people in the comments say they want longer, we can always go an hour. But we're just going to get ourselves settled, do a 45-minute sprint. And like I said, please feel free to let me know if you'd prefer an hour. I can always do that, or we can switch on and off. But thank you so much for being here again. You all waited patiently for 15 minutes. You didn't need to, and I'm really grateful for that. And I'm grateful for you all to be hanging out with me. I'll throw in the links for the bookmarks and the bonfire in the sprint. I see that comment. Thanks, everybody. Hello, everyone. Welcome back from that first sprint. I see that quite a few people joined. They missed the chaos of how this sprint started, or how this live stream started. Very exciting to see more people joining. I saw a few people taking breaks, going off to have breakfast or switching their reads, which is great. I did see that someone, Marie, is reading A Case of Mice and Murder. And at least I'm pretty sure that was the book you were reading, unless I read it way too quickly, your comment. I adored that book so much. Yes, that's what you were reading. So I hope that you are enjoying it. I also see that Anna is reading Murderbot, another book that I thoroughly enjoyed. And happy TBRathon. Yes, hello, Carly. Hello, everyone. And a lot of people are reading nonfiction in the comments, which is great to see. I see that Ellie read 41 pages, finishing the book soon for Carolina. Amazing. Patricia, good morning. 38 pages in, 50 pages read for Nola. Oh my goodness. Yellow Rose, my first 2 rolls for Lost in the Library. Amazing. I also see that, oh my gosh, Neva's here. Hello, Neva. How are you, friend? Got some cross stitch done. Awesome. Super cool. I see that Bethany is here too. Hi, Bethany. Yeah, everyone made some really great progress. Oh, that reminds me. So first and foremost, I finished Nobody's Baby. Yahoo! It was honestly a solid, cozy experience. For those who like cozy mystery and cozy sci-fi, definitely a book for you. Have 50 pages left of A Case of Mice and Murder. I picked it up based on your recommendation. Very English of me to say, simply delightful. Then you know what? That's a great way. You know what's so crazy, Marie? I'm pretty sure I've used the same words. Delightful. It's just a delight. It's really, really fun. So yeah, lovely. Honestly, that has made my day. Just picked up Lone Women for Old Growth Forest this morning. That's Bethany. 12 pages in. Drew me in right away. Oh my gosh, amazing. Good morning, Deborah. Hope you're doing well. Hello, Rachel. We've got 14 pages for The Shape of Water, 60 pages of book loves. The banter is bantering. Amazing. 2 chapters read. Wonderful. Yeah, congrats on finishing my book. Thanks, Bia. That's so funny. I thought I for some reason, I'm just like, oh, no one's talking to me. Thanks. I'm really happy with it. And now I can move on to other reads, checking this off the list, which is great. The one thing I need to do is, because it's an ARC, I also happen to have it as a NetGalley widget. The question is, will I be timely in my review? Because I'm really bad about that. Ooh, Deborah's reading Gideon the Ninth. That is a read that you got to, keep track of. I am already worried that I ended up waiting too long to read book 2 in that series. We're going to see what happened. Girl Dinner took a twist. All right. Interesting. Also, quite a few classics in the comments, too. Anna Karenina, it's interesting. I know someone was reading the Iliad for one of their first reads this year as well, which is really cool. I think on kickoff, we also saw The Great Gatsby, which is fun. So yeah, I love to see the variety for TBRathon, the different ways everyone is starting, which is very cool. Hello, Katie. You slept in this morning. Good for you, as you should. But I'm glad, because I'm sure that is a rare case for you. So lovely. Now I'm ready to do all the things. Wonderful. Just joining, currently reading Hollowpox by Jessica Townsend. I feel like I know that author, but I can't think of what else I know them by. Maybe I don't. Spent the sprint catching up. Got it. Catching up on some booktube stuff, but I listened to The Feather Detective. That sounds like a lovely title. You know what that reminds me of? The Sheep Detective, aka 3 Bags Full. Have people seen that trailer for the adaptation? Highly recommend the book. 3 Bags Full by Leonie Swan. It is so good. One of my favorite mysteries of the year. And the movie looks really fun. I'm very, very excited for the movie. And I don't say that about a lot of movies these days. I'm more of a TV show kind of gal. So yeah, I may reread Gideon before picking up Harold the Ninth. See, that's what I'm thinking. I'm just worried. I'm worried that I've waited so long, but we'll see. We'll see what ends up happening. Hello, Steph. Welcome to the party. Going to go for my morning walk. Lovely. Yeah, move your body. Don't forget to stretch, friends. How is the water going? Do you all have water? I hope you do. Wrote the Nevermore series. Okay, thank you, Katie. And we were just talking about Nevermore, I'm pretty sure, during kickoff sprints too. So that makes sense. Thanks, I appreciate it. And yeah, yep, you're right, Katie. Katie's always right, of course. I've ordered 3 bags full on your recommendation. Oh my gosh, Ellen, I hope you like it. It's so lovely. All of the sheep perspectives. Literally, their shepherd dies and his flock says we need to figure out who the killer is. And the reason why that they're like invested in detection is because their shepherd used to read aloud to them detective stories and romances. And so it's just a really sweet, it's such a good book. It's really well plotted. And the different sheep characters, their personalities, oh my gosh, it's amazing. Cannot recommend it enough. Oh, but let me see. Where are we? Coffee. I mean, caffeine is important. Coffee doesn't count as water, though, because it's a diuretic. So you got to balance. If you're going to have coffee, you got to couple it. You got to make sure you're complementing it with your water. But yeah, wait, let me start the poll because I need to figure out which TBR Explorer prompt should my book count for. Let me see here, because I have my sheet because I made sure to be prepared, and we're gonna go science fiction for genre, or it can count for, what color is this? I guess it's a bluish cover, but I don't know if I want that. Like, I don't know if maybe I do. I think that counts. Village. A blue cover is village, so we'll go setting. And then I think there was one other thing that I saw. What else? Oh, solve a puzzle. We'll do solve a puzzle for plot. And maybe I'll do a 4th one. Let's see here. What do I have on the cover? Food. I'll say we've got food on the cover. So, or kind for main character. I'm just talking aloud because I don't want you all to be waiting for me in silence. So I'm going to start the poll. It should be posted, and I'm going to put up a timer for myself for, how about 3 minutes? Okay, starting the timer. The poll will be up for 3 minutes in case it's distracting people. I know that you can collapse it, I think, but I know that can still be kind of annoying for people. Oh, thanks for, oh, that's me. That's so weird. Do you see on screen how it shows like each thing as a comment? I thought someone was like typing out what I was saying, and I'm like, oh my gosh, I've got a typist in the comments, kind of like in a courtroom. Stenographer, I think it's called. But it's just me. That's really weird that it ended up taking up the comments. Can a book count for multiple prompts? Oh, 100%. Definitely. For now, I'm just doing 1 per. And I probably won't end up getting all 12, or by the end, I might end up having it count for multiple things. But for now, I'm just going to do 1 per just for funsies, but please feel free to count. If you're doing TBR Explorer or any of the other challenges, count it for multiple prompts within the challenge or across challenges. Because as I said, this is counting for Lost in the Library because it set up my TBR for January, and then I'm applying it to TBR Explorer. So yeah, definitely feel free. And the reason why I'm not counting it for Map of Stories is because I'm doing 1 per month for that, because that's my year-long challenge. But everyone can do whatever they want, absolutely. Coffee counts as water. It's not as much as a diuretic as people think. Oh, good to know. I wasn't aware of that. I love the Sheep Detective book. Have you read the second one? No. And you know what, Kimberly? I am going to. It's a bonus read for January. I'm reading it with two friends, Danny and Teresa, and I think we're going to have a great time. I'm very, very excited. Good question. So, how will you be doing sprints today? How long? So, I've got 2 sessions. If you look on my channel, you'll see that this one started kind of at 9 a.m. for me. We'll be going for about 4 hours and then we're taking a break. Basically, the goal is to allow various time zones to partake in a little bit of time. They might not be there for 2 sessions. I don't expect everyone to be there for 2 sessions. Absolutely not. But then I've got another session of 4 hours later this evening for me. So the start time for me is 5 p.m. Eastern time. If you want to know the time zone for you in particular, check the channel, like check out my channel, and then you can see under lives when it's going to start for your time zone. But today, we're only an hour and a half in, so we still got a few hours. For TBR Explorer, I'm seeing how many prompts each book fits in and making stories that way. Not sure if I'm going to use the same books as Lost in the Library for TBR Explorer, and you definitely don't have to. You definitely don't have to. Got 10 seconds left. If you haven't voted, vote now, people. I'm going to close it in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Oh my goodness, that's quite loud. Not sure if y'all heard that. It's kind of split, but we do see Solve a Puzzle as the winner. Very exciting. I'm going to want to make sure I keep that so I can, I'll take a picture, don't forget. Because I definitely don't want to forget that. Yay! Very exciting. Okay, thanks everyone for voting. Absolutely did not need to, but I'm glad that I hope you enjoyed doing that. Made myself a cup of tea, lovely. Got a big thing of water, perfect. Breakfast. Next sprint we'll be finishing Remain by Nicholas Sparks, awesome. Oh, and M. Night Shyamalan. I saw that Sparks was co-authoring a title. That's interesting. For Bloody Hollow on Map of Stories, does the book have to be horror for all prompts? No, absolutely not. Now, if you want gold badge, yes, but you definitely don't need to when it comes to rose or silver. So just depends on what you're going for, but you absolutely don't. Solve a Puzzle is very Leander. It is, Isra. I agree. I thought you put on the music for the poll. No, yeah, honestly, but it helped remind me because I would have forgot if I didn't have that timer going. I am absolutely in love with your reading challenge. Oh, thank you so much, Maneki. I appreciate that. This is the most fun I've had with reading for a long time. Oh man, and we're just getting started. This is only day 3 in the month-long / year-long challenge, and we still have the full weekend to go. So thank you so much. I'm glad that you're enjoying it. Had a whole map of stories TBR planned. Have side quested too hard, so now I'm doing TBR Explorer to use the mood reads. Smart! That's actually really great for those who want to balance mood read for TBR Explorer, maybe throw in planned reads for a different challenge. I think that's a good balance, actually. That's kind of what I'm doing on the opposite front. With Map of Stories, I don't have everything planned. I'm kind of planning once per month because I feel as though I don't want to expect too much of myself and dedicate a promise that I'm going to read, this nonfiction in November when I might change my mind in, a handful of months. But yeah, Safia's back. Wonderful. Cleaning the house for this morning. Very nice. We'll grab some water as well. Hopefully we'll get quite a big chunk of my book done during the session. Awesome, Kathy. Sounds great. Deborah, I got house. I was able to get that one. Isn't it funny how one letter and it can change an entire meaning of something? I was thinking the other day, sometimes when I'm reading a book, especially obviously with English, there are different pronunciations depending on what you're saying. And there was, I can't remember what it was. Now it's lost to me. I was reading it in this book and I wanted to tell you all, but it's kind of when you're reading and you don't read or read because they're spelled the same. Sometimes I find myself accidentally or minute and minute. I think that's what it was. I read it as minute, but it was actually minute. And I was like, oh my gosh, it's funny how often that happens. But On that note, friends, we're about to go into another sprint. I'm keeping it at 45, but we can definitely change it up if people ask. I will see everyone in about 45 minutes. Thank you all so much. Enjoy your chai, enjoy your coffee, your tea, whatever you're doing during this sprint, and take breaks if you need to. Thanks for hanging out with me. I really do appreciate the company on this Saturday, and see you in 45 minutes. Hello, everyone. Welcome back from that second sprint. Quite a few people joined, which was so lovely to see. Some good friends. I was very excited to see a handful of you joining in. I see that Michael promoting the weekend event. Love it. And continuing on with Vera Wong's Unsolicited Advice for Murderers. Wait, so that's the first book. Interesting. I thought for some reason, Michael, I assumed that you'd already read it. Also, Olivia is here. Everyone say hi to Olivia's Catastrophe. She is a booktuber that I am obsessed with. She is so, so lovely. And I know that there are some Belgian and Dutch people in the chat. Olivia also is from the Netherlands. She lives in the UK now, but just, show her some love. She's a lovely person. But where are we? I saw people got some grocery shopping done. I saw that Rainey did that. Making good progress in My Best Friend's Exorcism. The Eighth Detective. Ooh, Pete. That sounds very intriguing. 31 pages. Made it to page 57. Grabbed some breakfast. Lovely. What else? 43 pages for Bethany. Just reached chapter 4 and the dark is rising. 30 pages, 20 pages. Ooh, oh my gosh, Rachel, you are so close to getting to that, we'll say 100 pages left mark in your book, 77%. For those who can't see, Rachel is reading a book that is nearly 600 pages. Good for you. Meanwhile, we all know, classic Leandra. I was reading a very short book earlier this morning. Oh my goodness, it even shows Nobody's Baby still. I gotta change that because I'm currently working on Blood in the Mist. As you all saw, 32 pages for Ellie. Posted a reel. Great job, Bia. I know sometimes that's a bit taxing, like the short form for me. That's why you never see me do it. 60 pages done, 65 pages actually. 5 more minutes, 10 pages left. I'm sorry that the timer went off when you only had 10 pages left. Feel free to mute me. Anyone who ever needs to get to the end of a chapter, please mute me. I'm not saying anything that important. Anna with Rogue Protocol. Yay. Actually, so that is the Murderbot book that I just finished. And I'm very excited. I'm in contact with bookshop.org because no note came with the gift, and I'm really grateful for it. But someone gifted me Network Effect, and it just motivates me even more to get to that book because I think I'm a couple books behind. But Murderbot is such a good series. Speaking of gifts, thank you, Rally, for your gift in the chat. I really appreciate it. No one ever has to give me anything, but that's very, very sweet of you, and I'm glad that you're enjoying TBRathon, even though it's just started. Lost 2 sprints. Oh no, wait, what was that already? But you're here, Vera. It's okay. No worries. Welcome, friend. Ooh, diamond art. Awesome, Annika. That's a really fun, cozy task. See more laundry, drinking a latte from one of my favorite coffee shops. Oh my gosh, now that is quite the treat. I support that. I think someone in the Discord was saying that a reward that they're giving themselves for accomplishing one of the challenges is getting themselves one of their like a favorite fancy drink at a cafe. And I was like, that's really nice. That's a very sweet type of gift for yourself. Oh yeah, Nola. The Murderbot series is just so fun, and I'm not even that far into it. I've only read the first 3 books, but they're really fun. I think they're really well done, and they're novellas. So for those who are a little bit intimidated by chonkier reads or intimidated by sci-fi, because I know some people feel that sci-fi is out of their comfort zone, I think Murderbot is a great place to start because it's quite short. And it's really funny. Plus, there's the TV series that people really love. So if you need that type of motivation, there's that. Hello, Leela. Welcome. I think everyone's doing well. I think we're doing great. Started reading Do Androids Dream of Electric Sheep? Oh my goodness. Do Androids Dream of Electric Sheep? That is a tongue twister of a title, Solar. Oh my goodness. I haven't read that, but I've heard good things. 70% through Atmosphere. I also saw Pina is going through it with Wild Dark Shore. The ending is quite something, so I'm sure that you're going to be in all the feels. Network Effect is the only novel in the series. Yes, you know what? I heard that. I did end up hearing that because I know that it's mostly novellas, and I knew there was at least one novel length. And obviously now I own Network Effect, so I'm very excited that I have that. But yeah, I still need to. Oh, I'm glad too that it's number 5. So that means I only need to read book 4, and then I'm good to go. I see someone's already on their 4th book of the year. Wonderful. Remember, friends, too, that we all read at different paces. So if you're still working on your first book, or if you haven't started a book yet, that's okay. That's totally fine. All of our lives are different. So don't worry or stress when you see other people making strides and progress, because it's all relative to your life. Booze, Books, and Banter just finished Murderbot book. The first one in December. The first one's really fun. I think it's a really good intro into Murderbot as a character, and then the others. You know what's been the most interesting discussion that I've heard is people, because Murderbot's pronouns are it. And what's interesting is, depending on people listening to the audiobook or if they don't, I've heard different views on whether they think Murderbot is more feminine or masculine, whether like in their head they hear a certain voice. And I know the audiobooks are narrated by a man, so that can just make you attach it. But I think that's been really interesting to see too, because I've heard some people say that they see Murderbot as more of kind of like a feminine presenting in qualities, whereas others have said masculine. Anyway, that's been an interesting discussion. Just started Rest Stop by Nat Cassidy. Now, that one, I've heard mixed reviews. I know that a lot of people have really liked Nat Cassidy's work, but I think that one's gotten the most mixed reviews. People can correct me in the comments, though. I'm on holidays. I'm sick, so reading. Oh, I'm so sorry, Charmaine. That is not fun. Take care of yourself, because it's never fun being sick. At least you're on holiday, and that's the last time you want to be sick too. Oh my goodness. Caitlin, crocheting while listening to Shark Heart before my daughter's birthday party. Happy birthday to your daughter. And I know listen, you all are gonna get annoyed with me, but I'm still very proud of my little bat. I think he's so cute. He's just like waving to the chat. He's waving to you all today. But that reminds me, I wanted to take time to plan and see what my next crochet project is going to be. Something simple, obviously, because I barely know what I'm doing. But that reminds me that I want to get that done. I need to allocate some time just to figure out what I want to do next. Good morning. Welcome. Love that it's played by Alex Skarsgård. Yes, I didn't realize that. This is how little I knew. A friend of mine just told me that he plays it. He is so great about gender fluidity, sexuality. Oh, you know what? And I noticed that because I saw him on the Graham Norton show with, I always forget her last name, Miriam. She's a treasure, that woman. I wish I could. Whenever she comes up on my feed, I have to sit and watch her because she's so funny. But their discussions were really nice and open. And I don't know, the Skarsgård in general, they seem like a very chill family. Like they seem like, I don't know, really good like actors and stuff too. I read Murderbot more feminine in my head, like a masculine feminine, sure. So the actor in the show is too male, too attractive for how I pictured it. I've listened to the audio, but still had a more androgynous character in my mind. And yeah, I think it's really interesting. And it doesn't really, affect our appreciation or our thoughts on the books in general, but it was interesting. I was shocked when I found out Murderbot was Mask. I physically read the books, and thought it was more femme. Right? Like, and I don't know. I think that's a really interesting discussion that probably wasn't even expected. It wasn't in Martha Wells' mind when she was, writing it. Or maybe it was, but I wasn't expecting it when I got into the series. And the bat's name is Baron von Bartholomew. I cannot take credit. The manor ended up helping me name my little bat. And we all love him, even though he's a little wonky. He's perfect in my mind because he is my crochet child. But yeah, I'm very proud. Thanks, Julie. I appreciate it. Yeah, thanks everyone for just like being really nice. Yes, that's who it is. Margolis. I don't even know if I'm saying her name correctly. But yeah, she's a lovely gem. I really like her as well. And I find her very funny. I like how blunt she is. Send some crochet video tutorials, please. I appreciate it so much. I have only read the first Murderbot, but I loved it. Need to continue. Yes, you do, Olivia. Especially because I know like quite a few people. Everyone has different opinions too on who they like as far as secondary characters, their favorites. But I know that in book 2, you meet Art, who's a very fun character in comparison to Murderbot. And then in the third book, what is that secondary character's name? I really loved the difference in perspectives there too. Like I feel as though each robot character that Murderbot meets, it challenges their understanding of like what is expected of them and how humans interact with bots and stuff. It's interesting. Murderbot is androgynous to me. Yeah, interesting. Like everyone, just kind of interprets it differently. Yes, Miriam is hilarious. Have you heard her telling her story about the soldiers she met? Yes. Oh my God, yes. I also, I'm really bad with obviously you can tell I'm really bad with actors' names, but I also remember when she was on with the guy who played Chandler Bing, Matthew Perry. And like she's hilarious. Like no one can anticipate what she's going to say or the stories she has. And I find her very refreshing. Good morning, Ashley. Welcome. Canada's history and present with Indigenous peoples is absolutely disgusting. It is. And it's a very important history to learn. She's currently reading The Knowing for nonfiction. I'm glad you're reading it, but I'm sure it's really hard, for sure. What else? Sorry, I'm jumping around. I love Art. It's my favorite. Yes. Rati was also great, especially in the Apple series. Oh, I don't think I know who that is just yet. Interesting. Good to know. Yes, he has his wings. He finally has his crochet wings. I 100% I crocheted this on upside down. So that's why he's waving. Because I wasn't paying attention. So yeah, he's a little bit wonky, but it's fun. Mickey! Yes, okay, I thought it was Mickey, and then I thought it was Nikki, and I couldn't remember whether it was an M or an N. So thank you. Yeah, so Mickey is the robot in the third book. Oh, so good. I found Mickey very sweet. I really liked Mickey, how Mickey challenged Murderbot in like its understanding of like their relationship that they can have with people. Listen to some short audiobooks the last 2 days, mostly 3 stars. Hopefully you can find a 4 or 5 star, unless like 3, maybe that's kind of a norm for you because ratings are subjective. Every Morning the Way Home Gets Longer and Longer by Frederick Bachman. Yeah, a lot of people when they're reading Bachman, you got to make sure you got your tissues near you. Your sweater and book cover, they do match. And I can't remember if I showed you all this or not because remember I was talking to myself for the first 15 minutes of the stream that wasn't existing yet. But look at it. It's huge. It's like a big not a onesie, but it's called a comfy. And I told myself that because I'm doing 2 sessions of sprints today, that I am basically just going to wear a blanket around the house. And that's what I'm doing. Baron is obviously an excited Baticus. Yes. And we've decided that his lineage, his father is the Count from Sesame Street. Did dishes, amazing. Laundry, a lot of people are getting those tasks done, but also taking care of yourselves. I see that you're eating. Is one of the preservation oxhumans. Oh, then who am I? Is that are they from book 1? Oh my gosh, wait, is that I might actually have to reread book 1 because it's been a couple of years. I've been really behind. Is that the character, the human that Murderbot has a relationship with in that? I don't want to say anything. I don't want to like give anything away. So I won't say much more. It is very cozy. Yeah, and it's called a comfy, not sponsored. But I really like it. It's very, very comfortable. Also wearing a comfy, so cozy, perfect for reading. Yeah, exactly. I know like some people who are sensitive to like overheating, find these things to be a little bit too much. But I find them very comforting. So, you got a black comfy. Prefer my other brand that has, you got the zip. Yes, that's true. This one, it's got to be over the head, which can be a little bit annoying for sure. And yes, it's like cotton candy. It's very bright. Not really what I wear typically, but I decided to just go for it. We have those in the UK, but we call them Oodies. See, I knew there was another brand, And very, very warm. I live in mine indoors in the winter. Exactly, Olivia. That's literally what I've been doing. Is usually when I get home and I'm kind of just relaxing, I'll just throw this on, and I'm like, I'm in my home clothes now. That means I'm not going out again. And then I'll read this last comment, and then we'll go into the next sprint. I'm on page 200 of The Garden, just heating up a stew. Ah, oh, lovely, good winter food for sure. It's freezing here today. Oh, we've got someone starting Lord of the Rings. Very nice. Crocheted a sweater, basically a blanket. Yeah, exactly. That it's very, very comforting. Massive nerd in book one. Oh, his role in the series is bigger. Okay, that's good to know. Food for thought. But okay, friends, on that note, I'm going to get us into our third sprint. We'll have one more after that before we wrap up, give ourselves a break, and then we can reconvene in a handful of hours tonight. But yeah, thanks for hanging out with me. I hope that it's been fun while also feeling productive, and you feel the sense of community that TBRathon is bringing, because I'm definitely feeling it today. And it's been keeping me very energized. So thanks, everybody. And I will see you in 45 minutes. Hello, everyone. Welcome back. I know there were quite a few people who headed out. It's getting late for them. They're going to bed. Others were getting groceries done, walking the dog, all of that good stuff. Journaling, which is also lovely. Hello, Megan. I see that you have joined us. Just one damned thing after another. Speaking of finally, I need to read that. I'm very lucky that Anne ended up gifting it to me, so I'm very excited to honestly jump into that series because I've been wanting to read it for ages. Rally only got through 3 chapters. Only? That's still good for you. That is great with your eyes blurry. Yeah, take care of yourself. Progress is progress. Don't strain yourself. You're okay. Not reading right now. Working on my TBR list. Wonderful, Crystal. Again, see, progress is progress. Staying motivated. Hello, welcome. Doing exercise. Wonderful. See, my plan is after this first session of sprints, I'm going to go for a walk. Mark my words. For those of you who join me this evening, the first thing you should check in is ask me if I actually went for a walk. Please, someone do. Only read about 5 pages is more than nothing. You definitely made some progress, though. 2 chapters, switched to Ruined, talk about Chonky, finished 1 book, rolled the game board for a second, amazing, 55% into Direbound, awesome, Temmie. Getting admin stuff done, as you should. Get it done, and then you can treat yourself to actually read. Soon halfway through the book planned for the weekend. Lovely, awesome, Savin. I had lunch, put away laundry, 20 pages, 32 pages. That's wonderful. People are just making progress. I'm just so impressed. Now page 516 out of 591. Oh, you're within 100-page mark. Amazing. 39 pages. Restarting Direbound. A few people are reading Direbound in the comments today. That is awesome. I also realized that last sprint did I update you? I don't think so. I don't think I updated you. So let me get that out of the way. I ended up switching last sprint to Blood in the Mist. And this is, if you weren't here at the beginning, I don't even know how much I told you. It is a 1926 classic fantasy by Hope Mirrlees. And it is honestly a delight. It's whimsical. There is a lot of fairy tale, I guess, descriptions. The imagery is beautiful. The way things are being described is really wonderful. And then I read 2 more chapters during this sprint. So I'm 50% of the way through the book. But if I go back, was it the end of chapter 9 that I read? There was a beautiful passage that I really wanted to... No, where is it? End of chapter 10? Yeah, there we go. Okay, so this woman reads a song, she sings a song to Master Nathaniel. He's the mayor of Blood in the Mist, this city that is currently having some issues with fairies. And it says, as she sang, Master Nathaniel again heard the note. But strange to say, this time it held no menace. It was as quiet as trees and pictures and the past, as soothing as the drip of water, as peaceful as the lowing of cows returning to the byre at sunset. Isn't that beautiful? So both Kat and I have found the writing to be really whimsical and lush and meaningful. Right? It's not even just purple prose for the luxury of beautiful writing. It seems really meaningful. Anyway, really enjoying it. I see more people are updating us. Let's see here. Making an omelet. That sounds delicious. I know you're making it for your boyfriend, but I want an omelet right now. What else? 27% into 8th Detective. Great job, Pete. Getting your TBR list ready for the year, Jackie. Great. Wonderful. 5% for Yellow Rose. Awesome. Halfway on the back panel for my crocheted pillow cover. 11% on Shark Heart audiobook. Great, Caitlin. Finished Remain. Snuggled with the cat. Oh, lovely. Now that's called a reward. You are rewarding yourself with that. Started Rivers of London. I enjoyed that book. The only problem I had with it was there was like a lot of objectification of women. And that just kind of like the way it was just rubbed me the wrong way. But the mystery is really well plotted. The audiobook, depending on the voice narrator, does a great job as well. However, I know that my friend Danny I read it with, she had a really hard time with the mouth sounds. So that's just a few things, but it is like a strong mystery plot. It's a really interesting world that was written for it. Page 78 started the day at page 28. Oh my gosh, 50 pages. Amazing. Should be reviewing books, but got distracted by Cat Crazy Volume 2. That's the author of Cat Gamer, isn't it? Oh, correct me if I'm wrong. Is it Wataru Nadatani? I think so, but I could be completely wrong. If not, I need to find out what this book is because I love cat manga. But for those who need like a really comforting manga series, Cat Gamer is like honestly top tier. Alicia, hello. Happy New Year to you as well. I'm glad that you're able to join. I'll be in and out totally fine. Doing Christmas takedown today, putting my library back together. Great, lovely. That honestly sounds like the best way to kind of get yourself sorted in the first week of the year. So wonderful to have you. We've got more people joining. Stress Realiver. What a channel name. Getting January set up in my journal. Wonderful. Finishing chapter 4. Got to switch to audio so I can crochet a new tablet cover. Ooh, that sounds lovely. Very creative. 24 pages of Junie. 20% through the Mitford Murders. I saw that you were discussing that book earlier that you mentioned you were reading it. That is one that I've thought about reading. I haven't gotten to it, but it is a series I want to start. Let's see here. Jane read a few of the Rivers of London books. They're fun and interesting, but the treatment of women is so... Yeah, and it's one of those things where, man, the plotting and the books are really fun. And I've only read the first one, but the objectification of women is like, it's just one of those things where it's because the narrator we follow, whenever he interacts with like these women, he's very attracted to them. But it's just like, dude, can we just pull back a second? So that's the only thing that I'm just like, oh my gosh. And the women are like also actively sexualizing themselves. So it's not just like one-sided, but it was a lot for me. Yeah, I've already hit some weird objectification of women. I'm only 15 pages in. Yeah, it's not fun. But it is a really well-loved series. And honestly, I think that is what's prevented me from continuing on, even though I loved the mystery element. And I mean, those of you who know me, I love a fantasy mystery. Give me all of those genre blends. But that has prevented me from continuing the series because I've just kind of been like, oh, I remember I had a hard time. Finished your book. Congratulations. Wonderful. Yeah, you should be proud, Helen. That's awesome. 90% into the Dragonfly. Can I read? No. The Dragonfly Sea. Can you guys see my like brain was short circuiting there? Same author as Cat Gamer. Okay, that's what I thought. Almost finished your book. Awesome, Colleen. Not sure what I'll start next. Got some options. Probably need to go find some lunch, then figure it out. Yes, deciding your next read on an empty stomach might not be the best choice. Speaking of, next sprint, I'm thinking I'm going to need to have a snack of some sort. I'll probably have like a nice hearty meal once we wrap up sprints eventually, but I think I just need a snack to tide me over. I ended up checking in with my buddy, having got to the 50% mark with Lead in the Mist. So I may or may not continue it. But then what I do want to do is take a bit of a cozy break. And I have, if I don't knock anything over, someone else in the comments was talking about doing Lego. And I have slowly been doing this set. It was gifted to me from my friend for my birthday. And I've left the last couple. I think I have, let me see here. I think I have like this one left, the big spiky cactus. And so I thought I could do that during the next sprint. That could be really fun. I have a few of the other finished ones around. This is my first Lego set, by the way. I've never done Legos before. And then when I got it for my birthday, I was like, you all don't know what you've done to me. I think I have a new obsession. It's like a 3D puzzle. I know that that's not like a mind blowing thing, but I've really enjoyed it. 77% into death of the author. Question for you, Lynn. Is it death of the author, death of an author? Two different books. And death of the author, I really enjoyed that mystery. Death of an author is that book by Nadia Korafor. So I'm just wondering which one you're talking about. And then we have one more sprint during these sessions. I saw someone ask. Then I'm taking a break for about 4 hours, and then we'll be back for the second session to go on for another 4 hours. So yeah, for those who are trying to figure out their afternoon plans. Love the plant Legos. Yeah, me too. Super fun. Danny, hello. Speaking of, one of the two friends who gifted me this Lego set. Hello, friend. Anyways, love Lego kits. Had the Easter rabbit one. He's so cute. Lives on my desk hugging a little carrot. That is very sweet. That's amazing. Love that Lego set. It's the only plants I can keep alive. Me too. Same. Cute. The one I bought is way too tiny. Yeah, these are really nice. It's like 9. What's cool about it is it's like 9 different potted plants. So I was able to like do a little task and then be done. And then I could, so that was quite fun. Okay, Lynn, you're reading the Nadia Korafor book. Sounds good. Yeah, it's always tough when there's multiple books with the same title, because you never know what people are reading. And then Danny, 71% into Second Death of Locke. What are you feeling? How are you feeling? Because I know that this is a fantasy romance that we were a little bit surprised that you were initially enjoying. I hope you're still liking it. Lego flowers. Oh, okay, Rally, sounds good. Good morning to you too. Glad you're enjoying it. Yeah, I'm loving it. It's really nice. It's a nice thing to do with my hands. Oh, no, Lynn, no typos. I mean, death of the author, death of an author. We're it's an article that we're discussing and versus the, so it's so tough. I feel like I always mix the two up. That's why I've become very like, which one are we talking about? I collect the Wicked and adult Disney Legos, the villain sets. Awesome. I'll maybe join for a bit of the second one of the second session since it starts at 11 p.m. Oh, yeah. For your time. That's another thing is I think I've said this a few times, but I'll repeat it, that the reason why I'm doing 2 sessions and kind of breaking up the day is hopefully to accommodate different time zones. And I'm assuming most people can't go to both. So no worries, understandable, sleep. I fully support you going to bed. That is the smart decision. So yeah, having a great time. Surprisingly amazing. That's great. Oh, just bought Second Death of Locke. Looking forward to reading it. Cover is gorgeous. Yeah. From what I could hear when Danny was talking about it, I was like, that actually sounds really interesting. And I'm someone who, when it comes to fantasy romance, I'm a little bit pickier just because I'm not as familiar with it and don't know what I like yet. Let's see here. Lego, amazing, so expensive. That's true. It's one of those hobbies that I think people, if you love it, the expense is worth it. But I can understand it being like maybe like something that you gift yourself once in a while, or you've got to kind of pick and choose. Love Legoing, a new obsession of mine. Yeah, I mean, I think that's going to be happening to me too, Solar. It's just really nice to switch things up. Like, I love to puzzle. I really like to do gaming and other things. But it's nice to have like another type of indoor task that I can do when I just need a break from stuff. Have quite a few of the larger flower, some of the tree Lego sets. I think that's so cool. I love all of the flora stuff. I really like the plants and the trees. I think that's really cool that Lego did that kind of stuff too. I'm an editor, so I feel typos in my soul. Oh my gosh, Lynn, I understand that too. So even though I am fine with seeing any type of typos or errors, I get that you're like, no, I will be hard on myself. Legos audiobooks peak cozy. Exactly. That's basically what I've been trying to figure out is like tasks I can do while doing audiobooks if I'm, wanting to do something with my hands. So yeah, that's probably what I'm going to do in the next sprint. But we're winding down. I know that's true. What is the question? Well, that is the question, Danny. How large are these trees? Are we talking like cat tree? cat climbing tree size, or are they like little mini trees, like a little like bonsai tree or something? That'd be quite cute. But we're about to hit another 45-minute sprint. It's the last one for this session. Like I said, I'm taking a break, trying to like get off the internet, and then I'll be back in the evening. But we've got one more way of being productive, so let's do it, friends. And if you're heading out, going to bed maybe, or continuing your day, thanks so much for being here. For those who are sticking around, I'll see you in 45. Hello, everyone. Welcome back. That was our final sprint for this session. Remember, in just under 4 hours, some of us will be reconvening for the second session. There is no obligation to join me in the evening. It's my evening. It could be your early morning or your super late night. But yeah, thanks everyone for being here. Thanks, Jamie, for hanging out with us. Hopefully you can join later after work as well. 30 pages for Tea Party Tale. That's awesome. So productive with these sprints now. I'm going to go watch something with my brother. Then I'll join you for sprint. Sounds great. Yeah, Sammy. Treat yourself. You've been so productive. Amazing. 50% mark for the first Witch of Boston. Well done. You read a little, then you reheated some leftovers. Speaking of, I had a snack, but I definitely need to actually have like a hearty lunch. So that's my plan. I want bread is what I want. Demi, 65% into Dire Bound. Very nice. Made it to page 129 for Autumn. Also, Autumn, I think I saw that you said that you arrived late, but don't worry, friend. It's okay. We'll have sprints later this evening and we'll have more over the month. So don't worry. This was such a blast. I'm so glad, Nola. Lovely. I'm glad you all were, here with me for a good amount of the time, too. A lot of these names I'm recognizing from like the first chat. Not that you all had to be here, but it's really nice that we've all kind of been sticking through it as more join us in the goal of productivity. I'm excited for session 2 later tonight, and it's gonna probably be a bit more unhinged because it'll be like at the end of the day, and so it should be really fun. We'll be productive, but we're probably going to be a bit more chill, too. Anna had dinner during the last sprint, probably going to read a bit more after sprint. Sounds great. Maneki will be there for the next sprint. Yay, for the next session, I should say. Lovely. Making good progress with these. Wonderful. And the thing is, for those of us who are, hardcore sprinting today, Sunday, hopefully we can give ourselves the day off or just not pressure ourselves as much to make progress on things. Those are my thoughts for this. I got some more progress. Always pro bread. Me too. I want I want to munch into something. And so I'll probably heat some bread in the oven so it's a bit toasty. And then I don't know what I'm going to put in it, but it's going to be yummy. I do have avocado, so maybe I'll do some avocado. I've got some chicken. We'll see what I come up with. We've got Yellow Rose coming to session 2 as well. No pressure though, everybody. If you make plans to come and then you don't worry about it. It's all good. Thanks for being here. Got 6 chapters finished all together. Wonderful. Had dinner for Annika as you planned, so I'm glad that ended up working out. You colored. Might read some more. Sounds good. Definitely won't be there. You're right, because later time zones. Not expecting the later time zone people to be here. Don't worry about it. Thanks for being here, Kathy. May miss the next session. No worries, Steph. That's okay. Thanks for being here for as long as you could be. Thanks, everybody. I'm glad you all enjoyed your sprints. Love me some bread. Me too, obviously. As I said, that's like the main ingredient I want to make sure I include in my lunch. Isn't that too funny? Thank you all for hanging out with me for my morning. If I don't see you in my evening sprints tonight, take care of yourselves, hydrate, eat, sleep, because this is more of a marathon than anything else. I know some of you are only here for the weekend event. So you're saying, Leandra, no, I only have so many more hours until the weekend is over. But yeah, just take care of yourselves. You have made progress. You've participated by being here. So you get the January badge. By the way, it doesn't even matter. Did you read one page? Did you not read it all, but you cheered us on? That counts. You got the January badge. So well done, everybody. Okay, anywho, I'll let you go off because I know you've got more things you want to get done today. Thank you all so much for being here, and I'll see you next time. Bye, everybody.